Hola, minasan! Welcome back for another round of freelance gaming. How y'all doing? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. Everyone's doing good. And today we are near the end of East Book 2. We're very close. I gotta deal with Keith. I got the master key, so I gotta unlock. I got a chance to unlock the doors, and gotta rescue the kids who are stoned out of their minds. There's a lot to do. But if but I feel like it's gonna end a little sooner, or at least there'll still probably be some show left. So if that's the case, what I'll do is I'm gonna jump into a game or two. And it's all right. It's all right. Basically, gonna pick a game to. I'm gonna do a bonus game if East Book 2 finishes earlier than expected. So, in the meantime, if you probably notice, it's all good. It's all good. Tech 120. Thanks for joining in. Thanks, Boner, for your help, both of you. As you can see over here, I enlarged the top sides here, so to clear out some of the black space that's been dominating for a long time now. So it's a little bit it's a little bit of a whiteout, black over white. So for the chat room, I decided not to put an overlay underneath and keep it white over black, so that way viewers' eyes can track properly. Help with the eye tracking. The white doesn't mess up with the view with the eyes and everything. What I'm saying, sensitive eyes and so on. And you can be able to see where the chat room is at, and you can read the chat room if you're interested in reading the chat room. It looks okay so far.
Oh, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel.
Thank you for the follow, Boner. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimashita. And welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. And thank you for thank you, Tech 120. And thank you, Boner, for giving me the heads up there. So yeah, pretty much. I fixed across all of the screens. Well, most of them. As you can see, they're all consistent. But of course, oh yeah, that's right. You did. On Monday night, right after I closed out the Japanese live stream. Thank you very much, Tech120. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimashita. Let me take the time to update. Now that we got, it's gonna look a little funny. It's gonna be a little funny once I put this up. But we gotta have fun. It's all fun times here. Here we go. Big thanks to Boner. Here we go. Put you on. Here we go. Boner. Alright. And I'm glad. I am very thankful for your viewership, your follows. I'm thankful for all who watch the VODs, all you lurkers out there. Thank you very much. And my subscriber. Where's this at? Basically everybody, and those of you who are on YouTube watching the videos on YouTube the next day, thank you for your views. There we go. New Twitch follower, Boner. Oh really? Oh, It's not that. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Tech 120 to learn a second language. It isn't that difficult. Okay. Yeah. It takes time. It does take time. I'm just trying to encourage you. But if you ever, what? Oh, I'm very much old, and this old dog learned a new trick in speaking Japanese. So, where was I? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, ooh, the Commodore 64. I played that well, with my relatives. It was pretty awesome. It was I think it was Monopoly. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember what the game was. I like that game a lot. It wasn't Monopoly though. Monopoly was one of them, but it wasn't Monopoly. Uh, I can't remember. N- Nevertheless, this is how the setup looks now for the most part. The only thing is that the boxes. This is the internet screen, so it's a little smaller, and the camera screen is a little smaller. So there's gonna be a little black space. The only one that's a little bit tricky is the hangout because I couldn't fit all 5 characters. They're hidden behind the boxes, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how I can fill it all in. That's something that's gonna have to be worked on. But yeah, this is what it looks like, and the same thing over on the Japanese language side. I wanted to keep my avatar. Uh, no, 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 no! Don't apologize. Don't apologize. I will check you out in a second. Um, I just want to keep this going because we got a game to play. So yeah, I basically followed through with the overlays to try and get as much black space as possible. So once I get it all settled down, uh, once it's all settled down, then it'll look a little bit more crisper and consistent. So, but as for the chat room, that's what I want is just for the chat room to remain black space, and that's just for visual, for the vision, viewers' vision, because this is a lot of whiteout going on here. Even though I have a lot of black text and green text at the top, and you could be able to spot the chat room very easily amongst the overlays, and it's a little easier to read too, white over black, and you'll know who's talking as well. Excellent. I'm glad that was easy and easy to spot as well. I'm glad. I'm glad. Let's see here. Let's switch over to this side here, and let's see what you got. You built your first PC, with your old man. Uh, aw, and your first self build was a 486DX to 66 megahertz turbo bind. They don't know about that turbo bind. Oh my gosh. So wow. Oh my gosh, man. That was back in the days. Oh my gosh. But you're able to install a CD when you made your first build, or were you stuck on the floppy? You're not that old. You're not that old. You are a very young person. Shareware demos on diskettes. Oh my gosh, the floppy diskettes. Well, man, freaking technology, the way it evolved. Single speed CD-ROMs and zip drives. Man, yeah, you got to experience all of it. The evolution, the next era of technological evolution. You got to say hello, world. So, where are we at here? Okay, let's get this cracking. East Book 1 and 2. Well, up to finish up East 2. Now, if you mention hard copy, it's almost a sin unless it's a collector. Oh man, the days. So like I said, I'm near the end because I gotta take on a guy named Keith. Not much of a scary boss named Keith. Um, all the children and Maria that I found are now stoned out of their minds. I got the master key, so I'm gonna try and unlock the doors. Uh, uh, I gotta get the yeah. I kind of got a little ahead of myself there. I didn't even. I forgot about that. People can be like, "What the heck's going on here?" um. So yeah, I gotta get the time stop. The magic of time stop, along with the other doors that are locked. Although I probably forgot where they're all at this point. So I'm gonna try and find those. So if the game ends, so if I do succeed and end this game early in the stream, I got some games lined up for bonuses. Oh yes, and I've been picking them up on the Switch. I got 7 and 8, Origins. Um, yeah, I got 7, 8, and Origins. Um, I successfully found 3, but that's the good news. The bad news is it's in Japanese, so I'm sorry, English speakers. But the good news is it's a side scroller. Yeah, E3 is the only one in the series that's a side scroller. Oh, and another interesting thing too about E3 is that there are some segments that are actually in English, but all of the dialogue and voice acting is in Japanese. But there is also a lot of English. So we got a nice bilingual game gonna happen, but not yet. Gotta wait until later down in the future. Oh yeah, and another thing that I wanted to point out. I haven't decided yet for the bonus game if should I end early if I want to do a racing game or a 2D platformer, and this is oh, very true, very true. That is very true, Tech 120. Um, so when you aren't the one driving, you're a backseat driver. Get them. You get those backseat gamers in the chat room. Be like, don't make me turn this game around. turn around and be like, don't make me turn this game around, you. I'm sorry, Daddy. So, the reason why I haven't decided yet if I wanted to do a racing game or a 2D platform on the for the bonus game is because well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I could do both. I mean, I know I could do both, but it's all in the time frame. But I'm trying to figure out what I want to prioritize because I've already done 18 starting soon videos, and I'm working on 19 and 20. So I need more footage, more game footage. One, the racing one. I want to do one dedicated to racing, and the song that I'm gonna use is what's it called? Frozen Hillside from Kirby Air Ride. And so all the racing games that I have done up to this point, I want to put the footage in, but I still gotta do pole position because I've been dying to play jump into pole position, which is gonna be the next stream, the next game after East 2. And what's the name of one that sticks out? What do you mean by sticks out? There's a whole lot of racing games that stick out. The Atari A7800. Yeah, I got pole position. I have pole position on the Atari 2600, but I also picked up the Arcade Archives pole position. Oh, which one that sticks out the most to me? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I play a lot of racing games. I do enjoy racing games. It's not among my top tier genres, but I definitely jump into racing games. Whenever I possibly can. Um, You were a huge fan of Rad Racer? Oh, I used to play that in and out, trying to, like, day in and day out, trying every which way I can to pass every single stage. Never could get far. Well, I get really far, but I never could get there. Moon Patrol. Oh, yeah, RC Pro-Am. That one stage. Oh, my gosh. You know, I get like real far in RC Pro-Am, and then all of a sudden I get to that one stage where all three racers are already one lap ahead of me. I haven't even made the first turn yet, and they're already they're already on the other side of the freaking screen. It's real annoying, and then I never beat the game. It's like the NPCs are nasty, and then I tried not to upgrade to the speed card, just so I could get past that stage, and it's still the same result. So it doesn't even matter which which car I race with. It's so ridiculous. So yeah, the next game that I have lined up is yeah, you had to be real perfect. You're absolutely right. That one stage, you had to be absolutely perfect. Like you could not hit anything. And that's a game where you hit everything. So after I finish, once this is a success, once I finish this game, this stream, it happens in this stream. The next game is gonna be Arcade Archives Pole Position, the original arcade, and I'm gonna also follow it up with on that same stream with Virtual Racing from the Sega Ages collection. I still don't. I'm still looking through my catalog to see if there's anything else. Like maybe jump back into Outrun because I already had done Outrun and cleared out pretty much everything but one route. I don't know. But that's gonna be the next that's gonna be next on the live stream, and that should be able to give me enough footage to do the starting soon racing. The other starting soon video that I want to do is focused on 2D platformers. So I've been trying to get to play more and more 2D platformers. The song I'm gonna be using for that one is from Mega Man 7, Wily Stage Number 1. I'm going for the dark and dramatic tone for the 2D platformers. To contrast, of course, the frozen hillside cheerfulness of Kirby Air Ride, because it's Kirby, it's cheerful. So yeah, that's the plan for the next two starting soon videos, and that'll be 20. That'll be 19 and number 19 and number 20 done. And I had a hard time too with the 2D platforms because I tried Ice Cap Zone. And I even tried East Book 2's music. You love some racing streams? Well, that's what I'm trying to decide. Once if this ends early, to jump in, so I probably might do it. Oh, you come to the right place for 2D platformers and shmups. Don't worry about I call them shoot 'em ups. Well, actually, jeez, it really pissed me off because we called them shooters back in the day. We called them shooters. Okay, we called those games shooters, and all of a sudden, the third person, shooters came out. No, Halo. It's when Halo happened that co-opted the term and called it shooters. Cause shmup is stupid. It sounds stupid. It really sounds dumb when you say it out loud. Shoot 'em ups is a mouthful. I like shooters better. Heck, even the Turbografx-CD called them shooting. In fact, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Here we go. Yeah, let me zoom in on this. Here we go. There. See? 16-bit graphics shooting game. This is Dead Moon, and as you can see, No, 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 no. This is no, no. We have to show the. That's that exactly. That's all the proof. Yeah. Ah, that's it. That was shooters back then. Not this third person. Not this third person. I'm hardcore because I play shooters because the M rating that makes me mature games. Oh, thank you, thank you. That's what I was trying. That's what I was aiming for. To have different for different sections and different situations with the overlays, so that way it doesn't be so samey, and you'll know exactly what type of segment I'm dealing with or what my situation is, and not catch you off guard. That's what I was aiming for. Yeah, that's what I've currently collected. The info box above. It depends on the games. Depending on the games, for some games like Ease, Ori and the Blind Forest, whenever I collect, I just add on to it. But then there's some games where certain things are already accessible or or it doesn't have inventory, so I just put the whole thing up. Or if or like say Cruising USA is another good example where I did a little something different where I put the stats of the car that I was driving, just to fill it out and give players some extra info. Whatever info is needed for the game, and help viewers know exactly what's going on. This thing seems to be a little bit off. Hold on. There we go. Let me see here. That looked a little weird there. All right. So yeah, I thought that was I thought for my channel it will set me apart by providing game information for viewers out there, players who want to learn the game, saying have like instructions. Ah, no, 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 no. No, you have done no wrong, Tech 120. Do not whoops this. You have done no wrong. Today's Twitch censored word is but. But is Twitch's censored word of the day. One pixel too far to the left. I'll have to make. I'll have to make. No problem, no problem. This I'm not gonna go into it, but this is a channel that uh, knows when something's being offensive and when it's not. I don't need to lecture or finger wag my viewers because I take faith that my viewers are adults enough to know right from wrong and do not need to be treated like little children, unlike certain people out there. Yes, that is Rob. That is my Rob that I had since it was released, day one. And that NES over there is my second NES because my first NES that I got with Rob got damaged in a flood, and that's my first Super Nintendo. Basically, everything I have here is the first something except this one here. My first Turbografx is sitting down there with the turbo booster attached, but I had to buy the whole kit and caboodle in order to get the Turbo CD. Uh, Panasonic below? No, this is the Turbo. That's the Turbografx here. Uh, here we go. Here we go. I'll zoom in for you. There you go. Here, let me do this. There we go. There we go. This is the Turbografx-CD and the CD. And here's Ease sitting in there. And if you could, I'm not sure if you can see over there, but yeah, there's the Dreamcast, the GameCube, and further down in the darkness is the Master System, the PS3, the N64, the other consoles. Basically, it's pitch since they're all dark. So yeah, that's what the It took me nearly I can't say a year because I had to finish some commitments on my channel because I had 2 shows going and I had to hit one episode 100 for each of them, to say the least. There we go. But after I had finished my 2 shows after 100 episodes each, I was trying to figure out an identity for this channel moving forward, and so it really took months to figure it all out and figure out what people will be interested in. The one thing I came to learn, that's my finally, it was June. It was this past June, last month, that I figured everything out because I spent those are Game & Watches. No. It's a-okay. It's okay. It's not every day that I get to talk about everything. You know what I'm saying? That I get to talk about the channel and such. And this is good. This is good because I want people to know this channel. I want people to get familiar. So basically, what they're Game & Watches. They're Game & Watches. Ugh. I can assure you they were not easy to get. They were not easy to get, even though they were available. But these are the tabletop editions of Nintendo's Game & Watch series back in the 80s. There we go. Because whenever I get back to doing Game & Watch Gallery Floor, I put all of my Game & Watch games on display, and yes, they do work. Despite their age, they do work. I need to clean the dust off. I'm terrible at this. I gotta keep them. Gotta keep their dust off. Yep, they take C batteries. There you go. Just 2 simple C batteries. There we go. There we go. But there's a bit of a catch to these guys here. I think the only one I still own that uses those are flashlights. Yeah, that's very true. So I'm not. So do you remember when Nintendo started releasing Game Boy and every single Game Boy console up to Game Boy Advance, they never put a backlight on there? Remember how annoying that was? That none of the Game Boy families would come with backlight? Yeah. It's not really something new that they were doing because even these didn't have backlight. Because as you can see here, when I hold it like this, let's see if I can hold it. Let me see if I can caddy it good. Let's see here. Okay. As you can see, they're struggling to get any light because the only way to get the light is through these sensors up here, and you got to shine the light into that sensor, and you get the game. You can only see it from one direction. There we go. Let me tap that, and here it is, operational. That's how it operates. Oh, I died. Here we go. And then all right, let's stop here. So yeah, I added them to my background to maintain the retro aesthetic of my channel. There we go. And Popeye, Popeye is this Popeye is very old when I picked it, when I bought it, when I got my hands on it. The clock is not very good, but basically, if you've played Urban Champion, that's basically what this Popeye is. It's basically Urban Champion, which is pretty cool. You fight Bluto and you try and knock him into the water. So let's put this back in the background. Gave this a nice little wipe down of the thing. La 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 la. Here we go. And here we go. Make sure that lined up nicely. So yeah, whenever I do Game & Watch Gallery 4, that's when I bring all my Game & Watch games right out front and center. You are very welcome. I aim to please. And of course, finally, we have here the C battery. How many do I have? I got the recent ones, the Super Mario Brothers and Legend of Zelda Game & Watch ones. Then I got the Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. Game & Watch ball from Club Nintendo. Yeah, that's it. They're very very hard to find. So yeah, we used to do. So back in the days, everybody, we used to use these C batteries and insert them in these things called flashlights, in which we would illuminate a darkened room and see where we're going. People would be like, we used to put these batteries in these giant devices called a boombox. They were giant radios that we would carry over our shoulder and walk down the street while listening to rap music. They'll be like, "Oh my gosh!" Their brains will explode. Yeah, I can't believe it. What kind of primitive people were you? How did you survive the 80s? Oh man. So basically, in a nutshell, trying to find out the identity of oh my gosh, the D batteries. Oh man, the C batteries were nothing compared to the D batteries. Oh my gosh, that was used on portable televisions. those little tiny black and white TVs that you would take to the beach. So basically, after having finished this Splatterbomb Lounge and Coqui-san Hiragana, doing all 100 episodes, I spent let's see, when was that? That was around December, right? I finished the Splatterbomb Lounge around October, December. So I spent all those months trying to figure out my show's identity, experimenting in so many different ways, and so. It was around May and June when Street Fighter 6 started happening, with the beta, the demo, and all that. I decided to take a test try, and no live streams. The gaming shows. Oh no, no, they were very unique live streams. Koki-san Tohidagana was the predecessor to my Monday live streams. Both of them started in YouTube. They both started on YouTube, which I'm still putting these shows on the next day. But they were on YouTube. I was trying to get into Twitch, but my technology computer was incompatible with Twitch's restrictions because of their servers. So I couldn't get into Twitch at the start. So I went to YouTube, which was a little bit more friendlier to my computer, and I was doing shows and later on live streams for Splatterbomb Lounge and Koki-san Hiragana. And once I finally got started up my company and got myself the latest tower, then that's why I moved over to Twitch last year, and I brought both shows over so I could finish my commitment to them and get 100 episodes done. And after 100 episodes, they got retired, and yeah, the PC. Yeah. Well, I don't know what y'all call it these days now. I can't keep up with you kids. But before I know, it's gonna be called it's gonna be called the brain, the cyber brain or something. I'm trying to keep up with all the hip talk these days. Don't make me go into the 90s. I'll be talking about how everything is whack. And how everything is whack and go work to your mother. So yeah, I spent basically the first half of this year. School the kids on, gotta do it, man. Gotta school the kids on 80s and 90s lingo. They don't know how that. They don't know how what they missing. So when May rolled around, I decided to do an experiment going into June, and I focused on playing Tears of the Kingdom and Street Fighter 6, which were current gen games, and I found myself getting outcompeted, of course, by all of the top streamers because they were all playing the same game, same two games. And what happened though was that when I put out a console during this time, during May and June, people were like you were popping up and were saying, "Oh my gosh, I haven't seen the Master System in a long time. Oh my gosh, it's Astro Warrior. I remember playing that." I was getting those responses in the chat room. So now I figured out, what my show's identity is, where the show's strength was lying at, because nobody was popping in saying, "Oh my gosh, it's Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my gosh, it's Street Fighter 6." Saying, the only one that was popping was Fen and Fang, but he's been a regular on the show since last year, so he don't count. I'm talking about new guys like you coming on in. Nobody was coming in screaming Street Fighter 6 or Tears of the Kingdom, but they were screaming Astro Warrior and Mega Man. Interesting one-handed gameplay. Mew Mini, huh? That's quite fascinating. So once I turned affiliate 2 weeks ago, I began shifting and getting the full assessment of my show's identity. I just started. I leaned completely into retro and started changing my about section. Nice. Oh yeah, I could totally see turn based and tactical RPGs taking advantage of one handed play. I totally can see that. It doesn't take much. You're just moving the character around, and then you're just pressing the text boxes. That's pretty awesome. So basically, yeah, but that's what the pretty much happened. Uh, so I just start so right now it's like a transition period because I'm trying to get the old schedules out that I had going, starting with the Pokemon Nuzlocke, um, and oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you're liking it. So, let's see. I changed my about section. I got rid of the scheduling that because my scheduling prior to affiliate, I was playing a different game each day, for 4 days straight. You know, it's like one game this day, one game this game, one game, and I was trying to wrap my head around on the whole scheduling thing. Then I realized, you know what, I'm shackling myself. Just get rid of the scheduling. So I'm still committed to the Pokemon Nuzlocke on Tuesdays, because that's how I started it off. And I'm not dropping the Monday Japanese live streams. So basically, if you want to see, so once I'm done with the Nuzlocke, the challenges are gonna get folded into the Monday and to the Wednesday and Thursday lineup. So like, say for example, I play let's just say I play Zelda. I'll play Zelda for 3 straight days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and like if I want to do more, then I'll do again the next week for 3 straight days. For 3 straight days, or I'll just switch out. It's just that I've been getting a lot of I've been getting good advice, but I'm also going to outlets that I don't think is providing me compatible advice with what I'm trying to set up, and so I'm like trying all these different experimentations, and I feel like it's a detriment. It's been very detrimental to everything, to my channel, and it's just not drawing guys like you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I die trying to get out of the castle. It's like I gotta get out of the castle, and they're like chasing me all over the place. I know which part you're talking about. Fun times, fun times. So basically, uh, basically, I'm trying. Once I'm done with the Pokemon Nuzlocke, as committed, due to commitment, then Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. It's gonna be like an anything goes kind of thing. See, because the problem that I'm having is that retro games, for example, Mega Man. Oh, listen, Mondays Japanese language live stream. The whole entire purpose is because I'm still studying and I'm still learning, and I welcome every viewer who wants to learn Japanese to learn with me. That's the whole entire objective. I'm no teacher, but whatever I'm learning from school, I'll pass it along to help out those who want to learn Japanese. Come into the chat room and learn with me. If you speak Japanese already and fluent, help me learn. That's saying, so I could get my fluency up and I can speak and read Japanese at a standard rate. uh, that's the whole objective of Mondays. You know what I'm saying? I'm still the learner, but we can all learn together. um so yeah, what was I at? The scheduling. So yeah, yeah, the advice that I was getting from sources like YouTube and Reddit were probably helpful for one group of people, but was not helpful for me, given my objective, especially when it came to the schedule. You know, like some other YouTubers would be like, oh, if you want to really get a whole bunch of viewers, do I take suggestions? Yeah, of course. This is growth. You know, I'm trying to grow the channel. If it could help me with growing, you know, I welcome it. Uh, have you heard of crowd control? No, never heard of crowd control. Is that like an alert? I'm not sure how that would work. The consoles are pretty independent of the computer. Maybe if I was on Steam, maybe if I was playing a retro game from Steam, I'm sure that probably would work. But I don't know how that'll work with the consoles, because I'm actually playing the physical consoles themselves. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured as much. No. All of my retro gaming is coming off of the consoles, the Switch or Steam. So that's why I say if it's compatible with Steam, you know, maybe I could take that into consideration. But in terms of the consoles themselves, it's the aesthetics. It's the aesthetics that this channel aims for. I want people to see the systems in action because, you know, there's a lot of history. I'll definitely take a look at that crowd control. Let's crowd control the major can. Like we could spawn power ups or spawn enemies. That sounds pretty cool. It sounds pretty cool. Hmm. Be like, be like, crack the major time. Up, up, down, down. Crack the major time. Left, left, right, right. I'm surprised nobody made a parody, made a parody out of that. So, how you say? So yeah, everything. So basically, now I have a good firm identity because that was the key thing. I needed the identity, but yeah, you know, some of them were not good. And then I met up with on another channel, talked with another group of people, and they gave me advice and said, don't worry about any of that. They're like, just do your thing. Don't worry about any of this. And so I took their advice, and so now I feel a little bit better. Doing it my way. So this is it. I made I chucked the schedule. I went to my about page and made it very clear that this is a retro channel, and I play a variety of retro games. Uh, that would be, you know, retro consoles, retro games on Switch and Steam, retro remakes like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond or the Switch version of Link's Awakening, that kind of stuff. But also made it very clear that I will play current gen games off the Steam and Switch, like Tears of the Kingdom, Street Fighter 6. You know, so I don't know what viewers really are looking for, but I feel like but I feel like people are trying to give advice on being streamers. They mean well, but um, I think I feel like that they're not factoring. When I listen to them talk, I feel like they're not factoring in that their advice will work for some, but not for everyone. And they're not taking that into account when they talk about these things. They just think that it's going to work for everybody. Um, you know, and it's not so, and I'm not mad at them for that or anything. What I'm saying, because they're just trying to help. They're trying to get streamers to be in the right place and everything. But it feels like they don't have that in mind. That not every streamer um, will work. The advice would work for. And I'm that type of case, because when I see a YouTuber say, who does Twitch streams, say, you got to play this one game, and this only one game as your subject, and you'll get all the viewers, and that would be like, say you play Apex Legends every day for 6 straight months, you get your viewers, and my brain is like, that's a stagnation. Precise. That is the perfect analogy, Tech 120. It's like using chopsticks. Not everyone can use them the same way. And I'm sure that for those who do exclusive Pokemon live streams, or Apex Legends live streams, or Minecraft live streams, it works for them. But for someone like me, I don't play one game and only one game my entire life. I play multitude of games. I've been playing games for 40 freaking years. I played, across all the generations. Even the ones that I don't, consoles that I don't own. I like the Commodore 64. I played Commodore 64. I played PlayStation 1. Things that I don't own. I tried out the Saturn. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that. That's me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta play different games. That's why I went to that other extreme end, and I was live streaming one game a day, a different game a day, and then I find that that's not working. Saying, oh, well, that doesn't work because, people want to see the same game. And again, they start leaning back to the whole, you got to play this one game for 6 straight months mentality, and it's like, that's not how it works. It doesn't work for everyone, you know? Yes, and then, of course, there is luck. That's the other thing they don't mention. Luck. I have not seen any of these advice givers mention the luck factor, because it is luck. There are two primary things you're up against. One is luck, and the other is competition. Uh, okay, you're fighting a two-front war. You're fighting Twitch and the algorithms, and by extension YouTube and the algorithms, and you're fighting competitors, other streamers. Streamers like Pokemon or Maximilian Dude. Depending on whatever your subject is, whoever the top dog is for that subject, you're taking them on, and all the viewers are going to want to go to them. So you got to stand out, and you got to stand out. And everything's been an experiment, but for me, but you know. So now that I'm officially a retro console, whoever the top dog is among the retro streamers, those are my competitions, and I gotta have the luck to not only be found, because you were lucky enough to find me. I was lucky enough to find Qwebs. I think Quebs, I believe he's pronounced it, Quwebs. That I found him by luck. Saying I like his channel. He's a pretty that's a pretty cool channel he got going there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. And that's the other thing too. That's the other thing that I found out too. You can't do current games, because everybody's gonna go to the top streamers to see them play, and then they're gonna have their fill of having seen the game being played, and they're not gonna be interested in seeing other people playing current gen games. But what I did find out is that people like retro games too, and they want to see the retro console. They want to see the retro games. And while there are streamers that use other conventional methods, alternative conventions to get the streaming, how many streamers are like me, where I actually have the console front and center, and you're actually seeing it in action? You're seeing the actual console in action. So those are the kind of things that I'm trying to do to set myself apart. Doing the move list here, You know what I'm saying? So everybody can see, how the characters are played and put game information. You know what I'm saying? Try to take advantage of what I had built from Splatterbomb Lounge and my Japanese live streams. You know what I'm saying? So yes, yes, and that and that's what I hope I could be able to do. Of course, not all retro games are going to be complete on this channel because there are certain games that may prove a little too much. Like for example, My Hero on the Sega Master System, the difficulty spike was just way too much. Yeah, yeah, that's the disadvantage too. But it's a tough one. This was not easy to find the Turbo CD, let alone the Turbo Duo, and I lucked into it, but I couldn't just buy the extension itself for my own Turbografx-CD. I had to buy the whole kit and caboodle. Um, so I ended up with two Turbografx-CD systems, but I wanted that CD. But I really wanted to do CD gameplay because the history of the Turbografx-CD and the PC Engine is just amazing because it's crazy what they did to it. It's crazy what NEC how NEC treated the system, and this is a fantastic system, you know. And I lucked into the Master System because it was cheap. Because the system was cheap and all the games clocked in under $50, unless it's an adventure game like Golden Axe Warrior or the Master System port of East Book One. They're clocking in on a lot of money. They clock in over north of 50. Roston is one of them. Let's see. Govelis is another one. So yeah, the game hunting is crazy. But right now, I put it on a slowdown. Saying aside from let's see, picking up East 3 because TurboGrafx. So yeah, man. I mean, this is it. This is the channel, and I'm almost done. I'm almost done having it set the way that I want it set, and I could just then focus on playing games and showing off stuff. Um, in fact, that's what I made as part of my channel points rewards, called Video Game Showcase. If you go ahead, please, by all means, by all means. What system? Oh, it's on PC. I just noted this. Oh, that's right. I'm almost out of lead on this one. A replica on PC. It's voice activated. That'd be interesting. Ooh, that might be interesting. I could do character voices on that. That's probably a game I could do character voices. See how they respond. That'll be interesting. You hear me do character voices and see how the game responds to that. Oh, that sounds like a proposition there. So yeah, to help out with the show for 500 channel points, through video game showcase, and I'll grab one of my retro games and show it off, like I did. Yeah, that would be hilarious. It most definitely would be very hilarious.
But then, would everybody laugh?
Dude, who knows?
But there's only one way to try it.
Most definitely. Save up your channel points, and I'll show you a game. Yeah, because that's the other thing. Because my catalog, physically and digitally combined, is an extreme number. I don't even want to say it, but I don't want to say it, quite honestly. But if I were to pull up the Switch and scroll through, you'll be putting a lot of Pog emotes up. And then I got the digital ones on the PS3, the Wii U, the Wii, and then there's Steam, and that oh my gosh, the physicals. Oh, so that's why I have the video game showcase, because I doubt it. I'm what's your backlog number on Steam? Ooh, I'm just short of you. I'm just short of you. I am just short of you. Seriously, the sales, the weakness. You need an intervention. We both need an intervention. We both need to go to the 12 steps program. It'll be like that episode of Rocko's Modern Life. I'll play it eventually. Yeah, I was like that. I always kept saying I'll play it eventually. But then once I finally started doing YouTube and Twitch, now I'm playing, and it feels great playing video games again. It feels great, getting back into the fold. I still haven't lost my edge. Raging. Oh my gosh! But yeah, our intervention will be like Rocko's Modern Life. We'll get the whole song and dance number from all 12 steps, and when we tell them that it's to deal with video game addiction, 7 of them will walk away, and we'll be stuck with with 5. The Steam Deck. I've been hearing good things about the Steam Deck. I just think they're a little late to the party, because I think everybody's gonna get tired of the Switch gimmick. I have a weird feeling Nintendo's not going to duplicate the Switch, and if they go back to solid state consoles like this instead of the hybrid, that's gonna be the end of me buying systems, because I don't want any more of the big bricks. I'm already pushing it by picking up having picked up the Master System and the Turbografx-CD. You can only have so many physical brick consoles, especially since I need to really take care of these systems. They're very, very sensitive, especially the Turbografx-CD. It's got a gear. They do take up a lot of space, but the key thing is that the parts to replace them don't exist. Many of them don't exist. When I had to get the battery replaced for the GameCube to deal with the internal clock, they had to order from Germany, and there was only so few left. That's the state of the consoles now. That's the state of the consoles now. And with regards to this Turbo CD, it's a miracle that it still works when I picked it up, because there's a gear made out of a very 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 fragile plastic that breaks into pieces, and you can't find that gear anywhere. It does not exist anymore. Nobody makes it or manufacture it. So if that gear breaks, that's the end of the system. And that's on top of the fact that this is a very old CD and can brick at any time if the motor messes up. Yeah, Akihabara would be a great place, but you'd have to go all the way out there, and a $2,000 air ride to pick up a 100 yen part would be not very economical. But you could order it online. Oh, sure, I'll take the risk ordering from some random website that'll probably game the exchange rate, saying, oh, it's 200 yen, and then it turns out that the $200 was gone, even though it's supposed to be $2. Really? Really? It was a great place when I last went there 20 years ago. Hmm. Well, I hope so too. I hope so too. So, yeah, that's this is the channel in a nutshell. Mm, it's all about the retros with the occasional current gen games. It could be a rumor because I guess because especially those of us here in the U.S. We're very those of us who are into anime and manga and video games kind of get a little too overexcited when arriving at Akihabara, because it's always been considered the center of Japanese weebism. And many Americans tend to forget that they are in another country and not the United States, and there is Japanese sensibilities to take into account. mm, uh, one nondescript American whose name will be not mentioned, but deserved every bit getting kicked out for the stunt that you pulled. It is. It is. It is. Mm. So I don't blame Japan or any of the Japanese if they're trying to find a way to deter any American to get out there. Mm-hmm. Mm. So for all of you watching the VOD, Tech 120, Boner, thanks for the follow. This is Coqui-san channel in a nutshell. You're more than welcome to watch. You're more than welcome to enjoy. You're more than welcome to jump into the chat. You can help out. Spoilers. If you're concerned about spoilers, it'll be circumstantial, because for the most part I could care less about spoilers. I don't really grip very hard on storytelling. On storytelling, I just want to play the game and just beat up the bad guys, or do some fun stuff like make Link dive headfirst from high up the sky island and into the ground and pull off some gruesome deaths or something. So yeah, I could care less if you spoil Tears of the Kingdom for me. It's like I could already smell that it's linked to Skyward Sword or something. I'm very I pick up on the storytelling very easily. So yeah, it looks like I got 20 minutes before the 2-hour break. So let me see if I can get the magic of time stop, and then go into the break, and then go unlock the doors that were locked, and then hunt down Keith. That's a dumb name for a villain, Keith. Ooh, Keith. Oh. Ooh. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be conquered by a guy named Keith. So, over here, that's how you play the game. Here we go. Sorry, I'm pointing in many different directions here. There we go. So that's the move list. Basically, that's how you play as Adolf Christian. The 2 button is to use items, and the 1 button is to use magic. This was this came from originally started with the fighting games. I would put all of the move lists for every fighter that I played in fighting games, and then I expanded out to the other games. But depending on what my focus of the game is, you know, that you'll see the list up there. So like today, if like I said, if I finish this early and I jump into another game, there's not gonna be a move list. So I got a little spot that says bonus game, so you at least know it's a bonus game being played. But you won't see any of the critical or crucial information. But yeah, this is the aesthetics that I'm trying to bring, you know, to separate myself from the other channels. Because what other channels give you a move list and game information up above? Continue. You know, these are the little things that I want to pull off. Canal West. All right, this was where I'm at. I'm telling you, man. The little things. The aesthetics. I'm telling you, man, all these kids are stoned out of their minds. Look, even Maria's stoned out of her mind. Dang it, they gotta lay up the drugs. This is glitched. Alright, I'm gonna have to teleport out of here. Thank goodness for teleport. I would be so mad if this game didn't have a teleport. I'm gonna be spending a lot. Actually, I want to get my magic back up. Fast travel. There we go. Go and see the old woman here, because she's the only one that refills my magic. However, the stupid ring here, the peace of mind ring, doesn't even do what it's supposed to do, which is supposed to have the cost of using spells. Oh yeah, I got Dragon Quest games. I do have Dragon Warrior for the NES, and I do have Dragon Quest 11. Unfortunately, 4, 5, and 6 is on the DS, and I don't have any means to play DS games like I can my Game Boy through the GameCube Game Boy player. Oh right, the Ramia Village here. So I'm a little miffed because I would like to play my DS games on the live stream too. Got a whole lot of cool ones, especially the Dragon Quest ones. Hey, Venom-san! Irashaimase! Just stopped by to say hi? Oh yeah. Oh, understandable. You're gonna enjoy this VOD. You'll enjoy it. Thanks for stopping by to say hi, Venom Fang. Venom Fang, everybody, he has a channel. He live streams fighting games. He live streams fighting games, so make sure to stop by and say hello to him when he jumps in. You have yourself a good night, Venom-san, and have a good day tomorrow. Yes, I need to turn into a monster. Always found it funny. The loves. Yes. Oh, Venom Fang redeemed. Oh, and he redeemed hydration time. Let's start with the hydration. Kanpai. Good timing too, because boy did I talk a lot today. And you have scored 200 points. 200 points. Let's add that to the score. So Venom Fang is now at 750 points. 750 points. If he holds on by July 31st, he will get to choose the console of the month, where I will do a Friday live stream of the console of his choice, and we'll play retro games on that console for that Friday. Because Fridays are a rare day for me to live stream, because I don't live stream on Fridays. It will be on a scheduled Friday in August. Where's the... Oh, that's there we go. Nope, that's not it. So, if you want in and have a chance to pick a console that you would like to see played, you'll need to redeem the points. Each point you redeem will net you the points into the scoreboard. Pick the Atari 800. I know, right? So scoring is very simple. The redeem points that the redeem points that you see here on the list. For example, he spent 150 channel points or league points. He got the 150 points added to his score. And and he did leaderboard 25, which gave him 25 points plus an additional 25 points for 50. So that's how he got the 200 points and added to his score up there. So right now he's in the lead with 750 points. He's leading Hikari Tori by 749, who's in second place with 1 point. So there you go. Just keep on redeeming your the channel points and rack up that score. Here we go. All right. Now let's go and get that wand before heading off to the break, and then beat this game. I hope. Yeah, he turns into a goon. It's the magic of transform. What it does is it turns me to a monster, and I don't have to fight any of the monsters. In fact, it does an extra thing, and it does this one little thing that you need to be able to do throughout book 2. Go back to your post right away. That's right, the monsters talk to you. And it's very important because they give you clues and such that you'll need. You look suspicious. Aren't you really a human? It's also a good way to avoid combat, unnecessary combat. The only difference is that you can't really attack. They say that only a select few can go into the main building of the shrine. I heard that if you wear the pendant and oops, I'm not supposed to let on about this. See? Like that. Clues like that. So, now that I have I did get the master key from the kids, so I'm looking for the locked doors that I had come across. so that way I can get whatever treasures are in there. Oh, I'm sure there's one out there. We just haven't discovered it yet because nobody's put in the effort. Ooh, cool. Here we go. Let's use the master key. Here we go. Treasure chest. Ooh, an iron shield. Let's add that to the list. Let me see here. What's iron shield here? Equipment. Oh, it's the next level. Okay. So I went from large shield to iron shield. Alright, let's change that large shield to iron shield. That's what I'm wearing now. He's book 2. There we go. And there it is. Oh, and I forgot to change katana to hypercutter. It happens. I tend to forget to update. Pokemon, the Pokemon Nuzlocke is the most notorious one. You have no idea how many Pokemon I had to fill into the boxes. And this is the and I got and I got the reflex armor. Yeah. Everybody's probably thinking, oh my gosh, man, how's he doing this? He's so awesome. No, I'm doing it because I have better weapons. I just forgot to update this. There we go. And bam. I'm saying bam, but I haven't bammed yet. Now I bam. There we go. Bam. And there we go. Hypercutter, iron shield, reflex armor. There's my equipment now. How can you see your damage? Right here in the status. I have 129 strength and defense 204. I have 250 hit points and 205 MP max. I just wish I could get to 60,000 gold. In fact, I better save right now. That's one of the things about old school gaming. You gotta save and save often. I have the tendency to forget, and then I'm starting all the way back to the beginning. Alright, magic of fire. Ooh, I would love to have something like that for an overlay. If I can be able to add information without having to stop. That would be so great. Man, the best thing I ever got right off the start was the magic of fire. I don't even have to fight these guys. I could just... Hey. I didn't say you can touch me. Oh, word? I would like that. Oh, I already got that. Right, that's why I ended up at. I gotta learn more about them bots, man. As long as they don't transform into giant robots with laser blasters. ChatGPT. Yeah, we're already closer to Skynet. Yeah. I keep warning people about these things. You know, they get so obsessed with the technology, and I keep telling them Skynet is right around the corner. Why are you contributing, traitors? Most definitely lazy. It does resumes now. Man. That's a travesty. People should be writing their own resumes. I'll tell you why people should be writing their own resumes. Because it displays your character. It displays your personality. And how you view your entire work ethic, your work history, your knowledge. It comes off natural. You don't want to come off robotic. Sure. Go ahead. Oh, okay, 4 more minutes. No. Oh, okay. A standalone client. Oh, okay. So it's not linked to like the internet or any of that stuff. I could just slap it onto the OBS and not have to worry about having things on. That's actually good. That's actually good. I don't need unnecessary stuff on. Too much stuff could cause slowdown. Don't want slowdowns. Let's see. Did I just come from here? Yeah. How did I end up here? Must have made a left turn in Albuquerque again. I'm supposed to make a right turn at Cucamonga. Here we go. Oh, cool. Here we go. Someone has opened the box. You opened the box. Oh, snap. I can't. What's he have? Well, we're gonna have to find out in 5 minutes, because it's time for the mid-show break. We'll find out how he got juiced and de-juice him and get whatever the prize was in there. Alright, so y'all go on and get your snacks and drinks, go to your respective toilet bowls and relieve yourselves. I'll see y'all in 5. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I had to make a quick correction. I need to apologize to 8's Oneer because I thought the 8 was the letter B and I was pronouncing it boner, but it turned out that the B was actually the letter 8, and thus I had to correct that. Did you assume his number? Oh my gosh, Twitter. Hashtag. So, big apologies to 8's Oneer. Thank you again for giving me the heads up early in the show. And thank you for the follow. Arigatou gozaimashita. Gracias. Big sorry. Gomenasai. Well, no, it's not even that. It's that when I saw his name in the chat room, it looked like a B. I didn't even it didn't even process to me that it was the letter 8. So yeah, big apologies to 8's Oneer, and thank you again for looking out for me. Really appreciate it. Now, speaking of boners, we gotta deal with this guy here that's stolen what's in the chest and is nine invincible. So I need something. Let me just try transform. There we go. We've done it now. Even Adol couldn't imagine where we hid the goddess's silver pendant. Oh. And okay. I need that pendant. Yeah, that's how cool the magic of transform is. So I gotta get the silver pendant because I need that. They stole it from this chest, and I know where the shrine is because I've been there. I need the dragon. I need a dragon seal. I believe that's what it was called, in order to unlock that door. Which means that I'll probably have to beat Dr. Dragor in that room. I came across a spoiler. That's how I knew about that. Well, because one of the monsters mentioned that there was a Dr. Dragor in that room, and so I have to get into that room and meet Dr. Dragor. Yes, that's right. Even the game can spoil the game. And something tells me he's the one that's got it. Yeah, retro games really love their sewer stages, their underground water canals. Oh my gosh, the nightmare that I went through in Red Alert. That freaking bats, man. All right, so now I have to find a dragon seal, which is probably in one of the locked rooms. C and C. C. Oh no, this is a different Red Alert. Oh no. Command and Conquer? Nope. No. No. This was the Japanese language version of, what was it called again? Last Alert. It was called Last Alert here in North America, but in Japan it's called Red Alert. And I played the Japanese language version on the Turbo-CD. I heard that if you wear the pendant and oops. Oh yeah, back over here. I might go into overtime only because I had a wonderful conversation with you. I want to beat this game tonight. I would like to beat this game tonight. I'm gonna try and see if I can beat this game tonight. This is where. See, this is what viewers are missing out on. These wonderful conversations we can have. Stop missing out. Come and join the chat room. Join us. Ooh. Okay, I'm back in the Switch canal. I don't need to be here yet. How so? How's it harder? You live stream also? Okay, I'm back here. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. I can understand VR games. You like hear somebody talking, you turn your head around, and all of a sudden you're seeing a completely different thing, and and you get whacked by someone from behind. You're like, ah. Oh man, I remember playing VR back in the days, man, when it was all pixelated and looked like and Lawnmower Man really thought that the games were going to of that time were gonna look like that CGI. It was way ahead of its time, but it was a movie, but it was just it was kind of crazy. It was at Atlantic City. On the boardwalk. It was one of those. It was a mall that's on the boardwalk. Where they had an arcade, had an arcade there with Killer Instinct. Oh man, playing that. There are many rooms, but they are without furniture. Where are we to sit? Oh man, the personality on these characters. So yeah, I got to try it out, and it was like hardcore 8-bit. And I'm like trying to get a handle of moving around and looking around the virtual reality, but I wasn't hurrying up. Even though I paid to play for the minutes that I got. And so the dude grabs my head, goes like this, while I'm still holding it, and I just completely tilted the stick to the right. And I'm just like running around in a circle. It did really nothing to speed the game up, that's for sure. But I was more... But I was just more interested in experiencing the world. So ahead of its time. Wow, Amiga 3000. Them Amigas, man. It's so ahead of its time. Now, let me tell you something. And thank goodness I have a chat room that I put the chat on the screen, Because if I did that without a chat on the screen, people are like, what's he looking at? What the? Huh? What the? People on YouTube be like, what? I don't get it. He's dumb. Unsub. Yeah, please don't hesitate to sub for those of you watching on YouTube. I'm trying to bring epicness to epic. Wait, you really want me to take you to where the nut is at? Oh, he's not following me. That would have been cool if that was the case. And he's following me again. Metroidvania pixel game called Noita on Steam that has built-in Twitch integration. Viewers can vote to help or hinder you. I'm not. I don't really feel for the whole voting thing. They can even spawn in the game as ghost companions that heal or DPS. I just love the personality. These are villains. These are monsters that I'm killing off, and they're concerned about rooms without furniture and where they're able to sit. It's neat. Dead Cell is a Steam-only Twitch integration game that spawns a viewer in the game as a chicken that follows you around and can cause havoc. Of course, it had to be a chicken. They just had to follow the Legend of Zelda law of chickenness. I can't believe I can't find the... Gotta have that. What's that? Huh. Word that starts with an F, where furniture and environment are in... Oh, feng shui. Yeah, you gotta have that feng shui. That's why I have my everything organized the way it is. It's my shui. It's total. They worry about feng shui, most definitely. They're looking for the inner balance while I incinerate them with my magic of fire. Hello? Did I just see something unusual? Nope. Alright. This is, yeah, oh, Mr. Drager. This is Mr. Drager's room. He's probably got the pendant. I don't think the magic of time stop is gonna do anything to Mr. Drager. Something tells me Mr. Drager is a boss, given the importance of his name. What do you mean you don't know where you are? You are right in front of Mr. Drager's room. But I want to get those other. I want to get those other. I want to go to those other locked rooms. Plus, I gotta get my magic refilled before I go and fight the boss. Alright, let's go to the east side. I know I came across locked doors on the east end here. Although I should technically be fighting since I need more XP. In fact, how far am I? Next XP is 55,000. Yeah, I'm 400 away. I should be killing these guys off and get to the next level. Man, that really stinks that I still have to. Well, no, I'm sure he's got the goddess pendant. I'm worried that he might not have the goddess pendant, and I gotta go through all kinds of weird. Oh, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but Ys 1 and 2, they don't. It's not like The Legend of Zelda, where you have where you swing the sword to attack. You have to hurt them by bumping into their bodies like this. But this is why I go with this, because that way they don't hurt me. Yeah. You know what? Screw it. Let me fly out of here. Go back to Rance Village and get health and my magic up. Yeah, that's why the move list is only item and magic. Those are the only button presses you do. It's just item and magic. Exactly. You gotta hope that the RNG's on your side. It's not really that. Yeah, it's very interesting. The best way to avoid getting hit is not walk through them, literally. Yes. Most definitely. Let me save here. There we go. So that's why when I picked up the magic of fire, which was the first thing that I picked up, I was like, yes. Now I don't have to touch them. I could just burn them all, and it only takes 1 magic point. More like feels like a half a magic point, but I could just do that. And what's cool is that they got that nice knockback, so I could just walk. Yeah. The temptation to save state or rewind with retro emulation is too strong when the loss is huge. Nah, I treat rewind and save states as a circumstantial kind of thing, because I know what my skill set is, and I can assure you, whatever the average playtime is, you gotta multiply it by a factor of 4, and that's how long it'll take me to beat. And the last thing you want is for me to be wandering around like last night for nearly 2 hours, trying to find one thing, which ends up being freaking right in my face the entire time. It always happens. And I don't want to waste the viewer's time, having them watching me wander aimlessly. That's the thing that I fear more than anything else. Or watching me spend 3 hours on one stage. Like what would have happened in the New Zealand story if I hadn't used the save states. Yeah, see, like JRPGs is not that big a deal for me. Like JRPGs, visual novels, because they already come with their own save states, and but when I'm talking about, but when it's something like, say, I play something like, say, let me give a good example here. I need a good solid game. Bart Simpson's Bart versus the Simpsons, Bart versus Space Mutants. Let's say I'm playing that, which has a very, very heavy difficulty. And if it came with a save state or rewind, I would do that after a certain point. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Checkpoint games. So, like what I did when I did New Zealand Saga, the New Zealand story, the difficulty of the later stages ramped up so ridiculously high. Like we're talking about this much space to jump between spikes and platform, and the platforms were about yay big, this wide, and I found myself going over for nearly 30 minutes on one stage, and I was like, I'm putting on the save state because I need to get past it, and I just save state for every single step of the way. Games like Dark Souls, I probably would not do a rewind because they were designed the way they are. Like, if a game is designed, Ninja Gaiden, yeah, see, perfect, there you go, that's another example, Ninja Gaiden. I would use a save state on that because I do want to beat Ninja Gaiden. I want people to see, the defeat, you know what I'm saying, the boss beaten. But I'm not going to sit for 2 hours trying to get through, one stage. I'm not going to sit through 2 hours and waste everybody's time. You know what I'm saying? I will use a save state. I'll use a rewind if absolutely necessary. But that's not to say that I won't try it first. I'll make the attempt, but at some point, I gotta do it so I can beat the game for all of you. Because that's what that's what everybody wants to see from a streamer, is a game being beaten. They want to see the ending. And I think that getting the ending should take a bigger priority over hardcoreness, unless I want to do it hardcore, which then I would note that, in the title and make it clear in the notifications that it's a hardcore run. Like, for example, Super Mario Brothers, I need to get back to that one. I created, I did a challenge called the Fire Flower Challenge, where I just do Fire Flower. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to beat all the... No, I am not a speedrunner. I will never speedrun. Not in a million years. That's a whole different level of hardcore. That's a whole nother level of hardcore, and I will never touch that. I don't have the mental capacity for a speed run. But what I'll do is like Pokemon Nuzlocke, which I'm doing right now. I really like it because it's got good pacing. It's got a good rule set, and I don't have to worry about rushing it. I just have to be smart about it. Another challenge that I do is what I call a roster run in fighting games, where I take on the whole entire cast of fighters at the highest difficulty level and get as many wins as possible. And my newest challenge is the Super Mario Bros. Fire Flower Challenge, where I'm trying to beat all 8 Bowsers with only the Fire Flower, and it is really hard because those castles do not have power-ups. Only a few castles have one power-up, and if you don't have the Fire Flower, it's an epic fail. It's a total fail. Oh yes, of course. I use the arcade stick for arcades and fighters. Oh yes. In fact, I also have the turbo stick for the Turbografx-CD. It's just I'm playing an RPG right now, but certain model, not really, because when it comes to me in Fight Sticks, I modify them with Samwell parts. You can use pretty much any model when it comes to modification. So it's very hard for me to just offer a recommendation because I mod my parts. The 8-bit arcade stick? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. You want to get a second one? Ah, good. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we're going down? Uh-oh. Whole new area. I was expecting a treasure chest. Instead, I got a whole new area here. Let me save. Canal East. Sewer levels. Maybe we'll find something really good down here. Maybe something important. Maybe something that could deal with the water. Because, oh, there's a treasure chest here. Because, looks like I could walk on the water, but I need something to do it. Here we go. What are you? Oh, well, it's a pendant. It's not the pendant. Let's note that. Let's add that to the list. Let's see. Yep. That's how sensitive this system is. All I did was just put the controller down and the music shut off. It wasn't even a jolt or a shake or anything. It was just a tap. And it responded to that tap. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One. So this is what I'm talking about with regards to retro consoles. They are hypersensitive. Speaking of hypersensitive, let's find out what the silver pendant can do. Good old instruction booklet. Let's see. Silver pendant. Enables adult to teleport in the Solomon's Shrine. Well, let me teleport a difference. Yeah, this is what the Turbografx-CD instruction booklets used to look like back then. Here we go. I don't know if you can see it because I got a very bright light here. Yeah, there we go.
Old school.
Alright, let's get this back in here. There we go. So, what does that mean to teleport? The crest of ease is engraved upon it. That's all it tells me. Yeah, these items really don't do anything. Excellent, I'm glad you were able to see that. I worry about that. Oh! Was this the... Okay. I got it now. This was the other area. Oh, you see, I need something for that. Okay. Because I need, I think they said it could be drained. The sewers can be drained. Yeah. If the sewers are drained, then I can be able to walk in the canal. So, I think that's what, if I understood right, what was said. Let's go talk to that monster. Even Aldo couldn't imagine that the pendant is in this water. Oh. If they mean the goddess's pendant, then that's it right there. Alright. It looks like, I think that's where the goddess pendant is at. From what that monster said. Alright. Monsters. They love to blab a lot. They talk too much. Also, I leveled up. I got 210 HP. There seems to be a stone statue back there, but in fact it is really the body of a man who was cast to stone by the wizard Dallas. Let me see. Show me the body. Let me see the stoner. Oh, looks like I'm back at the beginning. Yeah. Alright, so I think I should go see Mr. Drager then. I'll worry about the Wand of Time later. And the music is back on. Alright, switch back. Alright, let me go visit Mr. Drager. So that's what that was. Ooh! I know what I could do. Let me crash the party. Am I in the right spot? Probably not. I believe it was up here. Oh no, what's up here? Oh, right. I was already here. Ah, I must have gotten the wrong dude. Alright. You know what? Ever since I got that armor, they haven't exactly been, oh, right, got that, before. They're not exactly kicking my butt. I'm just walking all over them. Yeah, the armor and the shield. At this point, I'm at 201, 207 because now I leveled up, so I'm over 200 now. I'm 5,000 away from the next level. Oh, there it is. Let's go visit these guys here. Now that I got the... There's a faint and distant conversation, but you cannot hear what is being said. That's fine. You know what? Let me save again. The master key doesn't work on that? That stinks. I would have liked to have, in fact, I could do this. Where's the earrings? And the top person will be allowed to pass through. The secret password will be in. Yeah, oh, okay. So I already did this. I was hoping for something different. Let's discuss how we should cope with this critical situation. The panic. Very important meetings taking place here. It's so weird. Normally these would be mindless monsters, but they cope. These monsters cope. Tell me a game where a monster doesn't cope. Where a monster actually copes. Here we go. Alright, let's go see Mr. Dragger. No, of course not. It's really awesome. Oh, was there another, No, that's this dude here. He's not gonna give me any info. Oh, I got tagged. How dare you touch me? Get over here. Let me touch you. Alright. There's no locked door over here either. No problem. You touched me again. How dare you keep touching me? Are you in love with me? That's why you touch me a lot? How dare they? How dare you? How dare you? Smite thee. I smite at thee. Smite, smite, smite. I completely forgot my way. Oh, it's supposed to be over here. Oh, nope. Oh, no. That's right. Here we are. Although, wasn't there another door? No, that, I did get the door. Was it over here? Another door? No. That's fine. Let's go face off against Mr. Drager. Alright. Let me go and heal. How dare you! Man, these broke guys, they just love to touch. They must be papal. There we go. Yeah. That would be very scary. Alright. Well, 50,000 more and I could get the life drop, which will give me an extra life. Let's change to transform. Oh, yeah, there we go. Switch over to fire. If he's a boss. Most likely boss. Herb. Yep. Ah. Oh wow. I'm not taking a lot of damage. There we go. Crap, I do have to stand in front of him and take the hit. Alright. Yeah, the damage is crazy. Oh, I can't use the herb? No. Why can't I activate the herb? Dang. There we go. Yeah, I figured out the pattern. I just gotta get between the first two. Got him. There we go. That's why I like the fire. Just shoot it out like a shooter. Cool, I'm close. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Alright, let's get the prize. Oh. Adol stands in front of the statue of the goddess. The scroll of guidance begins to glow. Alright, so I got some new information. So this is why I need the goddess pendant. I gotta get the goddess pendant because they said you walk between the two goddesses and you get to the center of the Tootsie Pop. What's my status so far? Oh, cool. I'm only 50 away from the next level. Alright. Let's see what the goddesses have to say.
You can be instantly transported by the placing of the pendant around your neck and touching the statue.
How about you? Oh. Well. Wait, what? What just happened here? I need an adult. Is this a whole new area? Maybe I might find what I'm looking for. Oh, crap! This thing just. Oh, no wonder I was wearing the ring. Well, oh no, I switched over to it. Ah. Anyway. Yeah, I ended up somewhere else. I'm pretty much wandering aimlessly. Oh. Okay. So I ended up back here at the beginning of this new area. I went that way. You know what? That's fine. I'll save. What? Solomon Main 1. Yeah, it does. I agree. It all looks the same. I feel thrown off right now. Alright, transform it. Hold on. Put on the earrings. Oh, it's not gonna... No? Alright. What were they saying? Crap. I was chasing Keith and I was right on his tail, but then he pulled a fast one and I lost him. Sorry, sir. I heard that the key to the water control room is missing. Could it be the traitor Keith who stole the key? Alright. We got some new info. Keith has the key to drain out the water, and that's how I'll get to the, get to that pendant that they hid away. I can't believe there's still more game. I thought I was nearing the end, but it looks like I got a long way to go. That's crazy. Oh, I better be careful. I have finally trapped the traitor Keith into the area behind me. It's just a matter of time before we catch him. It'll take me 40 hours, it's no problem. 70 hours later. I'll have to herb up. We should use the herb. Yeah. Nah, I don't want to go all the way back. And I got plenty of enough magic points to work with. Alright. And I'm going to be dealing with Keith soon. Because he's got what I need. There we go. So. Dang, you know, the sewers really add to the freaking area. It was already hard enough walking through the top side, but this now. But once I get the key, all that water's gonna drain out and it's gonna be real easy to navigate and get to some of the spots that were blocked off. I'm almost to 60,000. Oh. Okay. Hey, dog. There's a kid here to see you. His name is Todd. Come back to my house when you're able. Oh, that's the kid from the fire area. Alright. It's funny that this guy sees me straight ahead, and I'm gonna transform, and he's still gonna end up talking to me. Oh.
I am Keith. I heard your voice when I was locked in the lava prison. I was spotted by a guard and chased, so I decided the safest thing to do was to hang out here until the coast was clear. If you want to get to the inner courtyard of the palace, then you must go through this water canal. I have the key to the water control room. Close the water gates and dam the canal. Then you can make your way up to the inner courtyard.
'1980s. This was the 1980s. This is why this system is awesome and should have been more successful instead of the treatment it got from freaking NEC. The way NEC treated the system was a travesty. Alright, I found the key. So here's the key. Let me save. Let's see. Should I go and talk to Thurs right now? Or should I try and find... You know what? I'll go and talk to Tarf right now and give myself a reset here. I think that's a good move to make. Because Tarf might have something I need. The key to the water canal will drain out the water in the sewers, and I could walk through the sewers, the lower level, and I could get to some of the rooms that are blocked off by the water, including where the pendant is at. No, I'm saying reset, you know, give myself a reset. You know, get my bearings back together. The childhood asking for you outside. Oh man, you can tell this kid is freezing to death. Look at where his arms are at. He's like, it's me, Tal. A man in the dark robe came to Ban Village after you left. He was asking a lot of questions about you. I sensed something odd about him, so I followed him around the village. Eventually, he went into the shrine. So I'm being hunted. Well, that's good to know. That I won't be caught off guard if a boss battle happens. I have a weird feeling it's the boss from the final boss from Book 1. He must have followed me. Dark fact. It's only an opinion anyway. Alright. Now comes the big question. Where do I find the control room? Keith didn't exactly tell me where it is. He just told me to go there and... So... I'll just have to continue on the middle part of the sewers. Although I have a weird feeling it's probably the other series that I've been... Dang it, man. You know what? Let me try exploring all of that before I go down to the sewers. Cool, leveled up. Nothing. Crap. How long? How far? Alright, 5,000. Alright, so there was nothing there. Ah! Dang, that was a lot of damage. Let me see what's over here before I go in there. Nothing. Oh yeah, I went through this before. Did I check this room out, or did I ignore it before I went down the sewer? Well, oh right. I'm back to the beginning. Actually, yeah, because I heard a little snap from the motor, but it's fine. Don't worry about that. Old things like to go. Dreamcast scares me the most though, because it's very loud when it's running. This thing is nice and quiet, impressively enough. Yeah, you don't know if it's breaking or it's playing. Alright, there we go. Alright, now that I checked there, I might get lucky and I might find the control room up here, around here. Since I haven't checked these areas out, I might stumble into it. That'll be good. The sewers will be mine. Oop, here we go, we got a locked door. A treasure chest. Ooh, a battle shield. Alright, let's take a look at this. Ooh, it's the next level. Alright. It's time to upgrade from iron shield to battle shield. You got one battle shield coming up. And 211 defense. I'm gonna be tanking soon. At this rate. Let me save so I don't lose this. Okay. May not have been the control room, but thankfully I have more armor. So I guess this whole this whole area is cleared. Just about gone everywhere. Now I have to go down to the sewers. Here we go. I like how they're just standing there and I'm walking past them as a regular person instead of being a monster. They're like, it's okay, go on ahead. What a nice guy. Meanwhile, I'm causing all kinds of chaos. Yeah, so you see the stairs here? If I get once I shut off the water, all of that will drain out, and I can walk down where the water was at. And that'll get me to a lot of rooms that I couldn't get into. Especially the one where the goddess's pendant is hiding. But I gotta find the control room. Oh! It's that control room where the dragon pendant is at. Where I have to have the dragon seal. Oh no. I hope that's probably... That might be the control room, but where do I, if that's the case, where do I get the dragon seal? That would make sense. The key of the water canal. But I don't have a dragon seal. Oh, that's gonna stink. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of detective work. No quest log. As is the way of the old school. Oh. Try index cards. From East 1. This little map from that I had to make from East 1. And I can stuff them right inside the instruction booklet. So I'll know where they're at. Let's see what's up here. Oh, please don't do that. Making a little drum sound. Oh, this is the, got it. You know what? You know what? No, I'll keep looking. No, you know what? Screw it. I feel screwed one way or the other. Do I have a good clear here? We're gonna let me first heal, get my magic back. I'm gonna go back into the sewers and I'm gonna try to make a map out of it. Get a fresh set of herbs. Thank you. Now I gotta spend the mana to fly all the way back to... Actually, let me start with the runaway hideout. No, I went through all of that. It's the other, it's that western sewer, that one sewer. Oh, crap! I forgot to buy the herb. I forgot to buy the herb while I was there. Dang it. One up. And life drop. That's the one that I want to get. It's worth 60,000 gold. Gives me an extra life. Give me my magic. It is. It's a grind. That's why I should really be fighting the enemies, but it's like a give or take type of situation. Because the last thing I want, last thing I need to happen is go build up so much money only to lose all that money after getting killed. This is it can be very punishing if you don't save often. You will lose a lot of progress. I learned that the first time in book 1. After going through all the village and talking to all the villagers and getting all the equipment and everything, I died and I was put back at the very beginning of the entire game. And I had to talk to everybody again and get all the stuff. That's how unforgiving this game is. Where am I going? Oh yeah. Here. Yep. Good thing is the sewers is not far from here. I just have to go right this way. Oh no, wait a second. Yeah. Am I going right? Yeah. No? Maybe so? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, here we are. Woo! I thought I lost the way. I would have needed Knuckles. He would show me. Alright, let's stop here. save. Okay, now mid. Alright. Oh, crap. Leave me alone. I'm trying to map here. Okay. I hope I got enough, alright. Dang it. I only tapped it. You know what? Maybe I should get a fresh piece of paper. Yeah, let me get a fresh piece. The sewer is big. Alright. Okay, good. Start mapping this. Okay. Let's start up here. Let's see. Oh, I'm doing that wrong. What's up here? Okay, that's a dead end. Oh, mark that's a dead end. What's down here? Let's see. Oh, okay. So that took me back here. Then circle me up here. Then take me down here. Which brings me back up to here. So that's so that circled me back. Okay, so there's a bridge. It's over here. Alright, all the way up. This one. Over here to the bridge. Okay. What is a bridge? That's a dead end. Alright. Man, the best thing that Zelda ever did, and I think it was the first game to ever do that, was provide a map for the dungeons. Because this is annoying. I'm traversing through all this. Here's the map so far. You can see it. Alright, so down here, above or down. So that's gonna take me to another area. Let's be here. takes me to a dead end. Alright. Okay. Keep going all the way down. Go. This one looks good then, just so I note that. Alright, let's go this way. This way. And that's a dead end. Okay. Alright, so that results in the dead end. Let's go back. Yep, I'm mapping. I'm Map Man. So it looks like well, this is the area, but crap. It's a good thing I saved. Alright. Yeah, he pinned me in. That was it. Dang it, just die. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that was where Keith is at. Which was on the eastern side. So I think this was it. I think that's it for this section. I'm just gonna be going around in circles. So this may have been a red herring. Oh, that's that stinks. Oh boy. Right, down this way are dead ends. Wait, did I go down this way? No, I didn't. Okay, hold on. Oh no, I did go through here. Didn't I? Okay. Well, this stinks. So I got all mapped out. I'm looking for the control room so I could drain out the water But I think the control room is in the sewer where the dragon sealed door is at. Of course, you're more than welcome to. But I think it's behind the door that requires the dragon seal, which is in a different sewer. So I don't know where the dragon seal is at. I thought so. I figured that. I need the dragon seal for that door, right? Because I know exactly where that little spot is. But I don't know what it's actually to the right of it. Oh, interesting. To the right of dang it. It's to the right of it. Dang it. Lol. Dang it. This is what I'm talking about. You know, it gets me wandering. The games get me wandering aimlessly, and then it turns out that they were right there all this time. Alright, so I have to go this way. Hold on a second. I need XP. Now watch, I probably forgot how to get to that sewer, and I'm going all the wrong way again. No! Yes, this is a fine darn you built there. Doeth! Old Simpsons. I heard that they got better now. These current seasons. At least that's what I heard. Yeah, it's still going. It's like season 30 now. It's as long as One Piece. Wait a second. Let's see. The first episode was The Simpsons roasting on a chestnut fire. That was 1989. So 2019. Yeah, 34 years now. Next year it'll be 35. Yeah, and you would think that Pokemon and One Piece were crazy, right? Given the number of episodes those have, those are. Ah, crap! I'm going around in circles. Oh no! Looks like I did forget where the sewer is at. Or do I go to the one where the kids are at? See, now I can't remember. Is it the one with the is the sewer the one with the where the kids are at? I think that one. I think I'm going to the wrong sewers. Shoot, yeah. I think, alright. Yeah. That was where the kids were at. I don't know why I was thinking it was, over there. Get off me, you brute.
Please bring back my friend.
Nah, he wouldn't saw it. Please let me go.
We just gave you a sacrificial offering yesterday. Don't you think it's a little too soon to ask for another?
Freaking traitor. What are you hanging around for? What are you hanging around for? Get back to your post right away. I'm not too far from getting the next level. $1,200. I just realized how far away the microphone is from me. I must sound very distant. Yeah, this is a crazy mic. This freaking thing can, with the right loudness, you can hear the hallway. You can pick up people from the hallway. No, I'm trying to get to the canals, but I failed to make that left turn at Albuquerque again. Yeah, there it is. It was right here. Went too far. Yeah. Here we are. Are you serious? The stupid thing says that that it has a dragon seal. So I'm thinking it's a dragon seal, like there's an actual dragon seal item. See, there's the dragons. But it said dragon seal, so I'm thinking the key was a dragon seal. When Nato pushes the panel, he hears the harsh sound of grating metal and the flowing of raging water. No, people down. Oh, cool. I get XP for this one. And I leveled up. That's what the other cool thing about Ys is that when you complete an objective, you get XP out of it. And there goes the water. Yes, now I can walk all over this. Yeah, I think I'm heading back to the stoned kids. Those kids who got high. So now everything is opened up. So now I can get to those rooms. In fact, I might be able to get the goddess's pendant right now. Ooh, I hope I can get the goddess's pendant now. Dang, looks like I won't, oh, there we go. Yeah, looking at the time now, I don't think I'm gonna get to do a bonus game. I think this is for keeps. Try and finish this game off. Here we go. Battle armor. Alright, we got ourselves battle armor, which, yep, that's the next level. Let's update this. Alright, armor is updated to battle armor. And let's upgrade that. Let's see what my 219. I'm beast. And I'm 5,000 away from 70,000. Hit level 56. Oh my god! The power! Alright, now I gotta find... Oh, really? Wait. I get to get lost in the sewers. Ah. Give me your XP. I didn't go this direction. What happened is that this disc was a reprint for the Turbo Duo. Oh, interesting. Oh, the one you're looking at. Because this one is East Book 1 and 2. This has both 1 and 2. Trying to remember the situation. Yeah, the 2-year difference is that Turbo Technologies took over NEC, the duty NEC, like they took over the whole Turbografx-CD. So a lot of the later games, when the Turbo Duo came to the States, got the TTI emblem on it. Exactly. Same game republished. Oh, I know where I'm at now. I remember this spot. Okay, so now everything is connected. Nice. All the sewers are connected now that the water is drained. I don't have to run up top side. Give me something good. Ooh, Idol of Falcon. Yeah, man. NEC is a hot mess. They really messed up the whole thing in North America, the Chicago branch. Let me tell you something. Reading the whole story of how that happened, and what the people who are working on it had to go through. Getting off the boat. Oh, I'm going upstairs. But I didn't get back to that at the very beginning. Yeah. Oh, there's Keith. Can I talk to him like this? It's me, Keith. The battlefield is not far from here. The sacrificial ritual is about to begin. At the sound of the fifth bell, the young girl Maria will be executed. They must try to help her. So, oh snap, am I here already? Oh my gosh, am I really here? Oh. Oh wow. Oh my gosh, I'm here. This is it. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you for not saying anything. Let me switch over to herb. Shoot, man. So then that means that, are you freaking, so are you telling me, game, that the silver pendant is the goddess pendant? Because they keep saying it's the goddess pendant, but they don't put goddess pendant on here. Everybody's saying you gotta get the goddess pendant in order to get to, oh my gosh, man. Alright. You are very soft and beautiful, bless.
Yeah, the goddesses of the years. Please come forward.
Before doing that, oh my gosh, the goddess's castle. Oh, here we are.
I'm glad you made it here. We are in a dire need of a courageous warrior. The power of your silver pendant has helped you to reach this point. You need the golden pendant to get to the inner core of the shrine. The wizard has cast many of our people to stone. One of these unfortunate souls has the pendant. The dreaming stone idol is hidden in the belfry. This idol can help return these people to their human throne.
A very soft Scottish voice. She is quite Scot. Alright, it's in the Belfry.
If you can bring the idol back here, I will show you how to use it.
Cool, I got all my health back. Alright. So I gotta get to the Belfry to get the Dreaming Stone. And then everybody who's high as stone will be back to normal. I just finished talking to y'all. What's going on here? Did I miss something? Oh, is there another place I was supposed to go? I'm just getting the same dialogue now. Okay, that was a little weird there, that maybe do that. So, where's the Belfry? It's probably on the other side or something. Oh, snap. So I have to physically fight them. It's alright, I saved anyway, so I'll just let it be. Yeah. So alright. After this dialogue, I'll have to save again. Step outside and save. Or else they're just gonna stop you from going forward. The play with words, yeah. Bad grammar. It hurts the mind. Alright. So, I have to get to the Belfry. Let's save, so I don't have to go through that again. And yeah, they're resistant to fire. Ah, dang it, you touched me. How dare you touch me? Alright, now I'm gonna have to wander around a bit. Just tanked right through them. Oh, okay. So then I was in the right door. Hey, don't you touch me. Don't you touch me either. This might be then this has to be the belfry. Okay, boss fight. Good luck. Got it. Oh. Okay. Oh, the pattern. Okay, I am holding the herb and spices. Ah! Dang, that was a lot. Yeah, they're changing colors. Got one. Oh, wow. So I have to destroy these and it'll do damage to the baddie. Got it. Oh, that's insane. Dang. Alright. Now I know what's gotta be done. But we're coming up to another 2-hour break. I gotta be careful how I put this controller down. It was just a tap and it turned the music off again. Alright. So we got this whole boss fight. You heard that too, right? The beauty of old school consoles. They're so sensitive. They're so fragile. Alright, so let me just stretch a bit here and then I'm gonna do another 5-minute break. I am nearing the end of the game. I just have to get the stone from the belfry, then get into the core, which probably is another world. Oh my gosh. This is nuts. It's like every time I think I'm at the end, something's going on. Ending, here we come. Yeah, ending, here we come. We're almost there. Alright, so y'all go and get yourselves snacks and drinks and use your restrooms, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I hope y'all got your stuff together, because we're about to end this. I hope. Please let me end this. Thank you, Tech120. Alright, beating this boss shouldn't be too difficult. I just gotta beat up all the flying things. If they don't beat me up first. Just gotta read the patterns. And stop walking into them. Dang. Yeah, it doesn't let me use the herb during the boss fight for some reason. It really stinks. Yeah, I'll just use the herb. Go ahead. I don't know why I moved for it. I think I was... okay. There's a certain point where I have to run away from the corner. Huh. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's... Yeah, healing is non-existent when the boss fights happen. At least I'm coming in at full strength here. So I just gotta get a handle. Dang it. Well, jeez. Well, the plan doesn't work. Also, I can't bring up the inventory, so I can't switch out staffs. So yeah, it's very brutal. I don't think the Staff of Light is gonna help out. No. I still don't know what the Magic of Light does. Yeah, and I can't walk through them. I'm sure if I had a stronger the stronger sword, whatever that is, I probably could walk through these things and damage them. Ah. Ah, come on. Ah. Alright. Oh no, I got caught in the crossfire. Oh. Ugh. Ooh, just made it. Alright, so far so good. Ooh, got that one just in time. Ah, that one. Ah, come on. Oh, I'm getting pinned in. There we go. Ah. Got that. Oh, this is it. These three are the last ones. All right. I got breathing room now. I don't have to rush. Just gotta be patient. Oh, on you. Last one. Got it. Woo, give me all my life and magic points. Give me my XP. Put me at 70,000. Woo! And I leveled up. Sweetness. Now let me save before I find myself doing this all over again. Don't tell me it's another large area. Oh. Oh no.
Get out of here now, or you will perish like the others.
Then I shall perish like all the others. Bring it on. the belfry. Going all the way up to the top. Oh, I just noticed that. Look at the background, the mountains. Oh, man. The mountains in the background. That's crazy. 1980s, man. Oh. I can't get through that. Yeah, to have layers back in the 80s, man. See, that's the power of CD, man. Oh. Is there a way I can break through that? It just hit me in the head. Could I have... How do I get through that? Do I have anything here? Silver pendant. What about the magic of light? No? No. There's really nothing here that can break through that, huh? Alright. Oh my gosh, that's... The third bell has rung. Gosh, dang it. It's just amazing. Oh, well, we have a fatality.
Such a brave warrior you are, Edol. I am truly impressed that you've made it to this lofty point. I commend your efforts. However, you'll be distressed to hear that I've already rung the death bell 4 times. If I ring it once more, the girl Maria will die. Let me explain the meaning of this ancient ritual. The ancestral priests of this land lived over 700 years ago.
No monologuing.
But their descendants still reside in East today. The 5 bells are the ceremonial warning. Before I shatter their souls and drain the last of their life's blood. I do love this. Now please, enjoy the sweet sound of the bell's last ring.
The last bell rings with no mercy. Dallas disappeared with an eerie laugh. Oh well, I failed in saving the world. Let's return. Yeah, that was it. I think that's it. Nah, it can't be it. I hope not. Yeah, I hope not either. You gotta beat the baddie. You can't have an East game with that kind of ending. I still don't know how to get through this. Oh, I can get through it. There's the Dreaming Stone. All right. Let's add that. Oh no! She did! That's Maria. That's one of the sacrifices. We ain't seen nothing here. Let's go. How many are there? Well, we don't know how many the monsters have sacrificed so far, but they've been taking a whole lot of kids, and all those kids that were in there were all supposed to be sacrificed too. No. Oh. Okay, yeah, I know what to do, but you know what? Let's fly. Yeah, to the runaway hideout. Oh, no, I gotta go to Gaz's castle. Right. Because I gotta give them the stone. Yeah, the goddesses of Eos, please come forward. Ada, you have returned the dream and stone idol, but wait, one of its eyes is missing. Seriously, game? You must obtain the blue orb and insert it in the idol's eyes. This will awaken the idol from its dreams, and the curse of these people will be lifted. If you are able to find the blue orb, return here and I will help you. This game hates me. Just when I think it's done, it's like, no. You gotta get more. Great, now I don't even know where to begin. Where to look. Alright. There is one thing I can do. Let me ask my man Bouken. Pull up the Bouken shell. Alright. Yeah, I think, yeah, Turf mentioned that there was a guy in black clothes walking around and followed me, but great. I don't know what to do now. Oh my gosh, what do I do now? I have no clue, no nothing. How do I find the blue orb at? Alright. Let's go around the village. At least now I could fly, I could fast travel to the goddesses. And they'll give me full everything.
Delicate by Poor Maria. The clouds look higher than usual. Could it be that east is coming down? No, that can't be possible.
Your stuff is useless to me. Ugh, this is Ramire village.
I wish I could do something to save the villagers being offered as a for sacrifice, but I can't get into the shrine. If only I looked like a goon, I could sneak my way past the gate guards.
Yeah, oh, okay, good. Speaking of turf was the right move. He's got it. And he lost it. Dang it. You only had one job, Turf. Isn't that what they call people these days? Turfs or something? It's kind of weird that his name is Turf. This was back in the 80s. When it had no meaning.
I know I had it when I arrived in the village. I might have dropped it when I was talking with Deka.
Yeah, but his name is spelled T-E-R-F. I know I've heard that on the internet somewhere. Alright, so I gotta go see Deka. What the heck is this? Squished. Did I get it? Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I've seen some people write that word out. Like it's supposed to mean something. T-E-R-F. Where's Okay, so I gotta go see Deka. So, to Burn Village. Is this it? No. Ach, they used to be animals called quiets around these areas. I already read this dialogue. I need a new one. Oh, hold on a second here. Do I have Deka's name on here? I'm trying to remember where Deka is at. I thought it was here in Burnland, but I don't. Village. Deca. Oh, okay. Is he the no, that's Regs, right? Alright, let me come down here. He didn't have my answer. Crap, I forgot where Deca is. In the olden days of the chosen. In the olden days of yore, only the chosen few could go into the courtyard of the shrine. Legend has it that the pendant was the pass for the priests and goddesses to enter the yard. But now the shrine is under the control of the goons, and the pendant is of no use as a pass. Oh, you lost the blue orb. I remember watching a strange man in a black cape bend over and pick something up off the ground. Then the man went into the shrine. He must have been a demon, because the guards let him in without any question. There is one thing that has been bothering me. I feel that the air is warming. Could it be that we are getting closer to the ground? No, that would be impossible. Oh! Wait, so I'm actually in the land of East itself? Whoa! I didn't even realize I was in the land of East all this time. Oh my gosh, that's actually mind-blowing. Oh, the meeting has finally finished. It seems that the wizard brought something in that prolonged the meeting. Ah, okay. Alright, now I gotta go back to the conference room. Oh my gosh, this is... Man, it's the thing, I've been in East all this time. Now I have to go to the conference room. That should not be a conference room, but some giant altar or weird, some kind of like weird hammer space. Crap, I went the wrong way again. I'm supposed to go through the freaking gate. There we go. Oh, the guards are gone. Let me save here. I've progressed a lot. Hey, we got the blue orb. Hold on, is that separate? Yeah, it's separate. Alright, let's add that. Alright, and let's put this over here. Actually, can I attach it now? Activating. Alright. Oh, I left the stone with the oh no, there's the stone. Alright. And just go straight to the castle. Well, that wasn't too bad. I was worried that it was gonna be very, very bad. You know, the whole backtracking. You hear a very soft and beautiful voice.
We are the goddesses of peace. Please come forward.
Here.
The blue orb is inserted.
Oh, the blue orb is inserted into the gleaming stone idol's eye. And here he glows emitted from the eye. Remove the curse of the afflicted people. You must bring the idol to the top of the belfry and hold it up to the skies. The final battle is near. I have told the descendants of the six beasts to come to the court this night. Wait, who's now talking?
We are not on the way. We will need all your bravery and might. Please come to the court as soon as we bar able.
I lost track of who was talking. I thought that was the. Ah, come on. I gotta do this again.
The final battle is near. I have told the descendants of the six beasts to come to the court this night. They are not on their way. You will need all your bravery and might. Please come to the court as soon as you are able.
Alright, let's save that again. like a tank. Here we go. The long climb. Again. Oh. Maria's body is gone. That's not creepy at all. Man, this is good use of guitar riffs. Here we go. As you lift the dreaming statue to the sky, its eyes begin to glow. I think everybody's back to normal. I have to go back to the goddesses. Actually, why not just fly over there? Instead of walking all the way back. Yeah, very soft and beautiful voice.
We are the goddesses of years. Please come forward. Oh, it's you again. Did you finally do the job and brought back the cigarettes? The final part is near. I had told the descendants of the six priests to come to the core of the shrine. They are now on their way. You will need all your bravery and might. Please come to the core as soon as you are able.
Oh, is this not the core? I see the 6 here. Did I miss the plot? I went up the belfry. I guess I was supposed to walk down and come across somebody. Oh well. I guess I wasn't supposed to fast travel. I was supposed to walk down the stairs and trigger the plot, right? Ooh, just rolled all over them. Alright, the blue orb which was placed in the eye of the statue is emitting a dim light. Ooh, there is another thing I may have to do. Because if it activated, that means everybody should be back to normal. So I'll have to go and check on the kids. And Lilia. Alright, so I did take care of that. Alright then. Let's go to the runaway hideout. Let's check and see if the kids return to normal. They'll probably have some clues. Yep, they're back to normal.
When we were locked in the belfry, a dove flew in. He had a pendant and a letter tied around his leg.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe there's still more game.
The letter was from a guy named Dr. Flair and was addressed to your Adol. It claims that he found the mysterious pendant in the Divine area. He sent in his letter that he wanted to give this to you. Oh.
Oh, thank goodness, I didn't have to go. I got the golden pendant that they said I needed. How the kid got it, I don't know. Because you would think that the goons would have searched him. But before he got turned to stone. In fact, they kind of messed up because by turning the kid to stone, they wouldn't be able to get the pendant from him and prevent me from actually grabbing it.
If you travel further down the water canal, you will reach the Court of Ease.
Aha! That door I was talking about that I saw.
This is where the source of evil emanates.
This is it, okay.
When I was locked up in the belfry, I saw the mountains of the underworld outside. I wonder if Ease may be coming down from the skies.
Oh, Julia's gone.
The demon named Tues told me that there are others who have been turned into stone. Those people might have regained their senses by now. By the time I woke, Julia was already gone. Where in the world would she be?
Alright, let me just double check here.
The demon Tues told me that the road leading to the goddess's castle is blocked by a pair of statues. When you wear the goddess's pendant and touch the stone statue, you'll be instantly transported by some mystical energy to the center of Solomon's shrine.
Okay, no, I already did that because I made it over there. Yeah. But so, what's this here? If you travel further down the water canal, you will reach the core of these. Okay, so that's the one that that I saw. All right, let's do that. So first, save. That's the one that I saw. Let me just go in there real quickly. Yeah, here it is. Go down. If I remember right, the door was not here. Oh, crap. think I might have lost it. I only saw that. It was like a locked door. No, that was the treasure chest. Where is that door? Oh, I can't believe I can't find that door. I stumbled onto that. Now I can't find it. Oh well, let me just go see the goddesses. They'll let me know. Gold pendant.
We are the goddesses of Eos. Please come forward. I see we finally got the good pendant. Final battle is near. I told the descendants of the six priests to come to the court.
So I'm getting the same dialogue? Crap. Alright. I'll have to go back to the kids' den and find that blasted room. I can't remember where it was at. It was right there too. How dare you hit me? Oh, sure. No problem. Probably gonna take me another 10 hours. Probably see me walking back and forth. Wow. Okay. You gotta get this done. was at. Ooh. Maybe that's it. Get down there. Oh, it's brought me over here. Alright. There we go. It really was a completely. It was in a completely different section. Well, it doesn't matter. I think this is it. This is the area. Go the other direction. Oh. Oh, is this it? Or did I circle back? Crap, I must have circled back. Great. Yeah, dang it. Alright, we're back to here. There it is. I knew I'd find it. Now, how do I get down there? Up here? Oh, wow. Where does that go? That's the way. Crap. That's coming from the top floor. Alright, where's this at? Canal East? So I gotta go to the East Canal. I gotta... gotta find a way up. There it is. Alright. Now I gotta find the other entrance. Let me see, where am I at? Crap. Is it here? Let's see. Alright, is this it? Will this get me to where I need to go? No? What about here? Nope. Dang it. Alright, what about this way? There's gotta be a way. Jeez. How's it going? Well, I found the door. The problem is, I don't know how to get to the door. See, there it is. And the only way I could get down there is through that staircase over there. But I don't know where above, where the entrance above is at to get me to that. I have no idea where that entrance is at. So close, so close. Canal East. I'm right here at this treasure chest. The maps confuse you. The maps will always be confusing. Yeah. That's it. So frustrating. I want to beat this game. I have no idea where the start is. I forgot what was in the chest. I think it was one of the shields. Oh, was it the falcon? No, the waterway key was with the kid. I think it was the idol of falcon. Since you're looking at the map, just look at the top right corner of Canal East. Let's see. Yeah, you see that door to the left there? Just above those stairs. Oh yeah, the curse is long broken. That's how I found out. That's where the kids told me to come here to this part. Going south. Oh, they're all red bricks. Oh. To the kid now. Oh. There it is over there. You know what? Let's do this. Let's start with the goddesses so I can replenish everything. And then we'll... The heck? Is that a bug? Let me replenish my health before I die. Then we'll start off over where the kids are at. Actually, no. Hold on. I know where to start at. We're not gonna start at the runaway hideout. Let's go over here. Get out of my way. Huh? Dekka is gone. And so is Turf. Huh. That's weird. Interesting, isn't it? Alright. This is where I'm at. This is Solomon East. Going in here will take me to the sewer where the core is at. But it's not gonna put me where I need to be. Where this, right here where this bridge is at. Let's see. Yep, there it is. I get to that door, I'm in that, then I'm in the canal. That'll take me right to the core. Where does that door lead? Where is that coming from? That should be someplace obvious. Temple Hadal. Where the heck is Temple Hadal? I don't remember coming across the Temple Hadal. It must be an entirely new area. Here we are. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, here we are. Nope. Do you by chance know where that Temple Hadal is? In the overworld? That door is the temple underpass. Now you said that this this entrance here it goes to Temple Hadal. Where's this Temple Hadal at? Is that is that something that I can find in the overworld, or is that a whole different? Or is that going to, or is that like the final? Oh wow! So is that like the final place? Yeah, I have no clue. Oh, that might be. Then that might be the final showdown after going through that room. If that's the case, then I'm looking at it the wrong way. That might be where I have to do the final battle. That means this. You see where that bridge is at to my left? Right down below. There has to be something down there that'll put me to that room and then to that temple. What is that route to the left? Let's see. Let me try going to the leftmost. Here we go. Let's go down here. And I'm blocked off by that. The silver sword? No. The silver sword destroys things. Destroys barriers. That's probably where the silver sword is in that one room. Yeah, gold statue. Alright, here we go. Yay, there we... Oh, dang it. I'm blocked off. Oh, hello there. I found somebody. Oh, that's right. They said there were other curses going on. Is it you who is that moved the wretched curse when I am sorry for Maramia village. I came to the shrine to rescue my girlfriend Maria from the goons, but instead I was cast to stone by the evil ways of Dallas. Oh my, sniff sniff. So you couldn't save Maria. I guess there was nothing you could do. I'm sure you tried your best, dog. Yeah, she officially is dead. Dang. Since Maria is gone, I guess I won't be needing the sword anymore. Let me give it to you to show my appreciation of your efforts. We have found some amazing armor in the shrine, and I have been keeping it at my father's house. You'll probably need this armor in your fight against the goons. Ooh, Claria sword. Please take good care of the Claria sword. It is a treasure that has been handed down from generation to generation throughout our family's history. Alright, we got a new sword. Oh wow. This is the max sword. Man, I just jumped whatever sword was next. Alright, we got an upgrade here. Let's update that. Now I gotta go see the old man about other stuff. Gotta go see his father. He said there was other armors there. Alright. Clear your sword. Let me just save right now. Alright. And hold on a second. Let me just double check one more thing. Yeah, so there's this. What's up here? I feel like I went the long way rather than the short way. Yeah, alright. Let's go to Rand's village and see his father. I could have gone to the left all the way down and I would have found him. Alright. We have sad news. Let's see. Right. Yeah, I got something. Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna have time to really finish this. Dang it. Yeah, I got like 15 minutes before. Before it's 1 hour before sunrise. It's like an hour and 15 minutes before sunrise. Let's see. Yeah, no. I don't need that. Lost so much time trying to figure this whole thing out. Just to find out that there was just to find out there was a stoned guy. Was it here or was it in Ramia village? No. Where's the... Oh, okay. Hold on. Gotta see this guy. Ah, yeah. That is a family sword. How did you get it? Did you see my Sensada? Oh, what did he leave? You saved him. Yep. Claria. It's all the way at the top. The Claria sword. Right before Battle Shield. Please take this armor with you in return for your bravery. Alright, there's Claria armor. Got the Claria armor. The only thing missing is the Claria shield, and I bet you it's in that one room before the shrine. Wow, I gotta say, that's pretty. That's pretty. It's pretty crazy that Maria died. This was back in the 80s where. This was back in the 80s where how you say, any character that died would be met with controversy in video games. A little over an hour ago. Okay. Yeah, I believe you. I'm sure once I enter that shrine and everything. So, how do I wanna? I'll just save here. That's fine. Man. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Now, there's no way we're gonna do this in 10 minutes. With or without the spoilers. And it's another hour to go. It's gonna have to wait. Yeah. Seriously, in 1 hour the sun's gonna rise. I gotta put everything back in place. I gotta put everything away and then hit the sack. Oh my gosh, man. But this was a great journey. So it looks like there's gonna be a part 5 next Wednesday. Let's see. Whew. I did save, right? I better just do that just in case. Dang, if I knew it was gonna be longer, I would have stopped a little while ago. I would have stopped a while ago, but nope, I'm hitting the 6-hour mark, so. Ah, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of this channel. Play the old games and look fondly back at them and reflect on the history and whatnot. You know, so many games. There are so many games that's gonna end up getting. So many video games are gonna be lost to time. A lot of the programming architecture are just not becoming compatible anymore. I mean, just look at the light gun game. Let's put that in perspective. Look at the light gun games on Nintendo. The Nintendo had to go through a heck of a lot just to get Duck Hunt to work on Wii with the Wii remotes, but they couldn't take care of, say, Gumshoe. You know, they had like Gumshoe and Hogan's Alley. Those games are gonna be gone forever, even if Nintendo keeps it. You know, unless Nintendo does like they did with Duck Hunt on the Wii. And then there's what else? Oh my gosh, there's just so many games that are gonna get lost, and some of them will be very difficult to if you don't have the codes, the whole architecture, you can't really preserve it. I mean, they said that was from what I understood, it was a struggle with Final Fantasy VIII. Something happened with the original codes, like they lost it or something. And they lucked out with whatever it is that they were able to put on the Switch. And the developers, in my honest opinion, are not doing a very good job with the games that they're producing now. I really feel that the way they're going about it with the I wouldn't even say the DLC in and of itself, but the other methods with the way that they're doing it. How you say, patches. Not so much the DLC, it's the patches. That's a big problem, because they're not programming the games properly. I feel it's terrible that they're not doing it properly, and the question is, these patches, are they still staying inside the programming? Like, is it you know, saying, like, what are they doing with these patches, the methodology, and can that be preserved? Because when you think about it, and I really blame Nintendo on this one, when they released the Switch, was allowing the developers to make you do a 32 gig download in order to play the cartridge. So you have a cartridge with half a game, and you need the other half downloaded in order to play the game with the cartridge. And and it's like, what happens if you lose that programming code, and the only thing you have left is the cartridge to preserve the game, but that game is missing 32 gigs of game data, all that programming data, everything that makes the game the game. Yeah, it is. I don't understand why they're doing that. Why they're doing this with the cease and desist. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous at this stage. A lot of these games, whatever games can be found and preserved, they need to go into the museum. And museums, at the very least, should not be forced to cease and desist. Look at what happened with Doctor Who. I actually saw VR Pokemon project was multiplayer and fantastic, but got slammed into the dirt by Nintendo. Well, I'm not really talking about like these fan projects. I'm talking about the preservation of the games that these developers make. Like, for example, Clue Land. If Nintendo loses Clue Land, that's it. Clue Land is gone forever. That kind of thing. You know, these guys are not doing a good job. Let me put it this way. I'm staring at my Atari 2600 games, and there's one I'll point out called Maze Craze. If that game doesn't get preserved, it's gone forever. Regardless of, you know, whether it's a great game or not. You know, Wing Commander is another good example. How many? That's a classic franchise, and EA is doing weird things to it. But if they lose the data, or the ability to adapt the data, all that programming, coding, and everything for current gen systems, it will be lost forever. There are games that right now need to go through adjustments if they want to continue, but the preservation, we have to preserve the, you know, like the Turbografx-CD here. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you sell. That's a whole different story. You know, once you sell the rights, you're basically boned. You're no longer the owner of your IP if you sell it. You gotta be smart on that, on the business end on there. You know, you gotta always make sure you retain the rights. Naoko Takeuchi, the creator of Sailor Moon, went through a hard-fought battle to regain the rights to her work, and she did. And then she granted license to do Sailor Moon Crystal. And then, of course, there was Superman's creator, both families. Well, that's good. That's good to see that he's still going on. But back to the point. You know. Oh, you know what? I'll even give an even better example. Game & Watch. Game & Watch Ball, Nintendo recreated it. Like in games in general. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, see, because look how hard this is. Nintendo decided to recreate Game & Watch Ball. Exactly as it was back in 1980. And the problem was that they had to, all of the parts needed to build the Game Watch didn't exist anymore. And they had to, and not just only that, but they had to get the programming code for Game & Watch Ball, and that was a hard one they found to look for. And when they found it, and I read this in Iwata Asks, Satoru Iwata did those little interviews he did, and he talked with the people who recreated Game & Watch Ball, and they showed the documents that they used to create it, and the pages were so oxidized, they looked like they were ready to crumble apart. And they needed those in order to recreate the game and figure out the programming and everything, the coding and whatnot. That's the issue the video game industry is having. Everything that they, every document, every programming code, every microchip is old, aged, and crumbling. And the fact that companies like Nintendo want to stop people from preserving the copies that they have to ensure the longevity and the history is foul. Because it's been 50 years since the creation of the Magnavox Odyssey. The first video game console ever made in the world. And I got to play that last year at Digital Press Games store in Clifton, New Jersey. And that system was so fragile. It was very difficult for them to get the original working. It was working, like you got the game, the screen and everything, but the television, these TVs, did not cooperate. And the more later Magnavox Odyssey system that they had, they were able to work it just barely, just enough to hold a tournament. A lot of the technology is not compatible with present day tech. It's very difficult. It was a miracle that I was able to find the tech I needed to get that Atari 2600 to run through the RetroTink, which requires AV cables, because the Atari 2600 runs on total coaxial, and there's not a lot, not a single TV today has a coaxial connector. They all run on HDMI. Exactly. And that's only because I'm using the coaxial adapter. It uses an RCA plug. It's a whole different type of plug, and it uses the television sets from the 70s that had that type of plug. A whole different type of setup. I haven't. I don't want to dig through that. But the point I'm saying is that a lot of the older systems are difficult to connect to these TVs and require a lot of MacGyvering just to get them on the TVs, today's TVs. Because eventually the technology's not gonna be there to hook up those there's not gonna be good adapters out there, reliable ones, to hook up those older consoles to the TVs. It will be a deadlock. If you don't have an old CRT, and those CRTs are near extinction at this point, there's probably 0.5% left in the world. That's it. And unless these companies do a full-on collection like what Atari Corporation did. I forgot who owns Atari, but they did the Atari 50, and they put put a whole bunch of Atari games, in the Atari 50. So you get to play the Atari games, and they also did the Atari Classics collection. I have both of those for the Switch. So so we could still play Atari games on the Switch and on modern consoles. Exactly. It's a collector's market now. Everything is evolving into a collector's market. The old tech is turning into a collector's market. These older video games are not cheap anymore. Golden Axe Warrior for the Sega Master System. For the Sega Master System, in the collector's market, if you get the box, the instruction booklet, the cartridge, you're looking at $500. And the cartridge by itself without the box and without the instruction booklet is $125, $150. That's what's happening, and it's making it very hard. And mind you that these collectors, are not doing it for preservation. They're doing it to get the money. It's not a fun hobby. It's an investment, and it's terrible. A lot of these games, we're never going to be able to physically sit down and play them ever again. Many of these. We'll still have the cartridges, sure. They might survive a couple of maybe a couple of more decades, but we'll never get to play them unless the companies put them in compilations, so we can play them off of the current consoles. But they want to be stubborn little fools and either do it in piecemeal or just leave it in the vault forever, in their vaults forever. That's why it's been so surprising that Capcom did the Capcom Arcade Stadium, Konami did the their anniversary classics, and even did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one. Atari, of course, but like I mentioned before, Taito even jumped in and compiled some of their arcade games and put it in the Taito Milestone collection. But I think the one that was the most shocking really was the fact that Konami got all of the Ninja Turtle games into that one cartridge. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I don't, if remakes is remaking the games is the only way to at least preserve the game design and the game mechanics, then these HD bundles or anything, it's better than watching the games die and go off the wayside, because it's very important for every gamer to understand. And I'm just gonna point out to this one thing: Doctor Who. Because I saw a documentary. It's this dude named SF Debris. He did a whole big documentary about Doctor Who and what happened to those first 3 seasons of that series. Because the BBC never preserved a single reel of those first seasons, of those first couple of seasons. They would wipe them out, erase them, and use them to do the next episode. So they were never preserving that show. And so that's why there is no season 1 of Doctor Who. Yeah, SF Debris. That's the guy's name. It's called Doctor Who. He's got a whole section on Doctor Who. You'll find the documentary on there. It's his website. He has a website. But he covered everything in great detail of what happened to those Doctor Who copies and the people who were finding whatever episode was still that had survived out there and what's missing. But the point I'm trying to make is that Doctor Who is a legendary series, and the entire first 2 seasons are gone forever. We're never gonna find it again. We're never gonna see the Hartnell series. And that's what's gonna happen here with these video games. Okay, and if you truly love video games, whether it's made by Purina back in the Atari 2600 days, or it's Plumbers Don't Wear Ties that's being re-released this year, I think this year, next year by Limited Run Games. Let me tell you something. Don't scoff it, because video games came a long way from being yeah, it is. Yeah, I agree. Not really, because they'll put those on Blu-ray, or they'll put them on like a Paramount Plus or Disney Plus, or an HBO Max. But but with video games, we don't have that luxury unless we accept the cloud. If and that's good, and that's still a hard sell. Even I'm skeptical about the cloud, but crap, I lost my train of thought on that. Because yeah, there's nothing. Oh yeah, even the evil ROM packs are dying. Yeah, the thing is that video games came so far from not just being, a pair of sticks that pushed a square back and forth, but all of the controversies, all of the political and social upheaval when it came to the reputation of video games, how Hollywood, looked at video games and allowed people like Uwe Boll, treat it with the level of disrespect. The condescending attitudes from people like Jimmy Kimmel, and athletes when it comes to like esports. It had to take a Supreme Court to make it very clear that video games had the right of free speech, and that no government could restrict the art form of video games. And now The Last of Us got 27 nominations for the Emmy Awards. I think it was 27, 24. I don't know. They announced it when they did the announcement. It got nominated for 27 Emmy Awards. The Age of Wolf 3D. So what good is all this progress if we don't have the strong museum that is catered entirely to video games? As far as people trying to censor games, yeah. Video games has 50 years of history. It has 50 years of history, and it's an art. Contrary to what Roger Ebert said, even though he played the freaking Sega Genesis on Cisco and Ebert, freaking hypocrite. It's still being stigmatized, and that's why preserving it in a museum, it gives it culture. Much like how the movie industry preserves many of their props, and they put in the Smithsonian. And so on. Libraries preserve books. I don't understand why video games can't be preserved. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is beyond. This is more than money. This is more than just money. You gotta and that's the thing that's freaking blowing my mind. Don't these companies have any sense of their own history? with these games? Do they not care for their own history? Because those games made their company, and those and their companies, you know, made history in various ways, you know, in its own way. We talk about a lot of stuff, you know, with the tech and everything that they've done. That's history, you know, science. The history of science. I mean, there's a science behind this too. It's not just the art. The Super FX microchip on the Super Nintendo, which was considered the weakest system compared to the Sega Genesis, and it pulled off that level of graphics. And that was a couple years before Donkey Kong Country happened. That's history. That's the advancement of science. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, let me get. No. It's perfectly fine. I'm looking at the clock now, and it's like, oh gosh, man, I got so into this. All right, let's call it. Next week will be part 5. Okay, let's get the scheduling down. Monday, Japanese language, live stream, more Megata Musashi, more Pulse Man. Tuesday, gonna be figuring out what to do with the Elite Four and Pokemon Nuzlocke. And then Wednesday, and hopefully not Thursday, but Wednesday, hopefully Ys Book 2 will come to an end, part 5, and not carry into Thursday. And then see what happens from there. No, not to see what happens from there. The second Ys Book 2 is over, the next live stream will be pole position. So you are very welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, and this was a very wonderful conversation. It was a wonderful conversation, as Katsumoto said in The Last Samurai. This was a good conversation. And with all that said, I wish you all a good night, a buenas noches, and oyasumi nasai.